Start with the next bullet time battle. We're gonna add more and more. Oh, screw. At the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see an ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now you'll count. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy. Oh Lord. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you have to press the tab key, and basically just a reminder the tab key is now a function along with the right. You will automatically reload at the start of every fever time. What? What?
You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Is it tempo faster?
Get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch.
I can't, bro.
You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
What? There was no need for that.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it.
Okay.
There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire marking that matched the dolly wheel's tread.
Indeed.
The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
So unless you acting all like just too weird.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
Yeah, that
I'd
doesn't.
be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
Because you can't bend at the waist neither.
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
It was like the middle of the waist. Is that's what it was saying.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, it's wrong.
This is fairly.
You're absolutely right.
Like,
that
yeah,
you
I'm
could
pretty
push
sure.
a dolly without a handle if you
the
stoop
bend
down
over
low.
part at least.
But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Yeah, she couldn't see anything. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Yeah, we already know.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you
can't.
can't even bend at the waist.
Yeah.
Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well,
Let
what's
alone
to stop
see, you
from
have to
simply
get
pushing
them
the
up that.
dolly with your feet.
When you can't even see your feet?
Yeah.
You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Oh wait, no, wrong one. Sorry. No. It's just yeah.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember,
He can't take it off by himself. We had to help him. I try to skip through these parts because we already know. We just like literally went through it.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
No, he was not.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
if he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
Way too. Yo.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and...
Right. What, bro? This is... I'm not gonna say it's obvious, but we're not about to pretend like... Okay, never mind. Just never mind. There's something
Soon
that's
after
bothering me,
that-
like really bothering me.
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
And then... At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste.
If I'm trying to put all this together, right? And Tayaka was the first to go. Tayaka got killed at like 6 in the morning. Hifumi... Then Hifumi got killed. No. I'll tell you. Then Celeste got attacked. Yeah.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
All right. Right. Are we listening to something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
Yeah, that does.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
Okay.
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
Wait, he
We
died.
already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
No, he was
what makes you
first.
say that?
He was first.
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. Numbering of the Justice Hammers.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah. We don't know what order.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
Yeah.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Way before.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
The note. We have a note. And his watch. His watch says it. T. I need T. Alright. Sorry. I was thinking
Now
I was
I
thinking something
understand.
different.
I've got it! Taka's wristwatch!
Well, I
See?
don't know why they
Look,
wouldn't call it
It
a
broke with
watch,
the hands
but
pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer, because as of last night, so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
y'all killed him so early. Jesus, who wakes up? Who went, bro? I feel like Hifumi woke up early just to get his ones in.
And that would be his official time of death.
6 o'clock. Okay, I see it.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
Wait, but he was just hitting away. That's the
And
only
before
thing.
Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
Yep.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
Okay, I'm gonna put this in
We
the
made
auto
the wrong
again.
assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
So those hammers
That's
deceived
exactly
us.
why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Very wrong.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6,
My hand is
then
itching like
everyone's
crazy.
alibis for his murder go out the window.
Way.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
Indeed.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
What about Hero, though? Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in a nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. Okay.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Yep.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
That is smart.
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream.
Indeed.
Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared.
I do think the moment that Celeste found Taika and Hifumi, I feel like that's when she actually killed Hifumi. Cause like the way I'm thinking about this right now, I think Hifumi was an accomplice up until that moment, literally, until like she whacked him on the head, killing him for real. So he faked his death once, then she went around to go kill him once they went to the repository, if I'm not mistaken. That's what it sounds like. I could just be assuming, but I'm not sure.
When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together while everyone else was in the equipment room.
Oh, that's right.
Correct?
So that couldn't have been it.
And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
But you saw it.
Then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
She was passed out. She couldn't have.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Oh yeah, he's a big guy. He's a big guy.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies.
Right.
On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
All right.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
Oh, how it
In
all started.
particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Probably wasn't
That's
dead.
true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
Okay, I've been gone for more than a minute or two though. So then the killer was able to move Hifumi's body in a short amount of time. It seems so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
Yeah,
A dead
not.
body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
I was right. Hifumi was never dead.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is
one of them was never
thought
dead.
Hifumi was dead.
Oh, okay.
But perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Bro, I'm not trying to pretend like I'm like shocked, but I'm like, am I guessing this right? Was Hifumi really? Yeah.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery. Someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first
She has nothing to do with this.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Maybe? Oh my god, yes!
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere.
Okay.
I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
Okay.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
But there was only one.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. You're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Wait, what?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means...
Taka was the first that we discovered. Wow.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Because Hifumi was actually dead.
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Hifumi. For the first time it played, body in the nurse's office. The second time is... I think both. What? Oh, I don't remember.
I got it!
I remember.
We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered.
Okay, I'm sorry. My dog is being a little baby. He doesn't want to stay down. His leg is hurt. And he doesn't want to lay down. So I'm going to take him. We heard the second one in the repository when we just, yeah, both bodies. Ding dong, ding dong.
It didn't seem weird at the time. But it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So Hifumi.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Indeed.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
It's his glasses. For this one at least. Oh yeah.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned,
His glasses.
Then, was he...
No, it's wrong! In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
One big one too. And
His glasses.
Glasses.
That fact
Clean.
alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood.
A lot of blood.
But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
Indeed.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true.
Well,
he
Hero
does
doesn't
not
know what's
mean
going
he
on.
wiped the
I was
blood
like...
off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Yeah.
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
Yeah.
Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out earlier.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained.
Yeah.
It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it!
I love how they put Sakura as if
Only
like.
been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside.
Meaning someone was obviously inside.
Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Yeah.
But that means he took part in the murders.
Yeah?
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The note!
Shoot!
Oh, I pressed the wrong one, didn't I? Sorry. So.
I got it!
I pressed the wrong one.
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
Okay, now here's where things get a little tricky, alright? I've been silent because I've been trying to figure this out. Celeste dealt with Hiro while Hifumi dealt with Taka. Please tell me it's as simple as that. Please tell me.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants. That is a great little thing you got
That's
going
right.
here, buddy.
Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello! Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right?
Yeah.
So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and
Oh no,
Huffy is
he
Hifumi.
okay, yeah.
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
The piece of paper? Oh, broken cloth cleaning. Okay.
Huffy had the note, right?
Let's see what
And
they
the
got to
person
say.
it was intended for must have been happy.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
It does.
No, that's wrong. No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Yeah. So where's the note for Hiro?
Well, when you put it like that. No further objections.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they'd found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
He tried to take it.
Stuffed down his pants, no less.
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Oh, yeah. Now this is where the other piece of paper come in.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note.
Okay.
There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap.
Dang, bro.
Did I get all that right?
All that from one little
That
piece of
means
paper.
Hifumi knew the note was important.
Yeah.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Okay.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Sorry.
No. No, he's dead.
When we
He's dead.
found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Yeah.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
It was for him, not Sayaka.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
Okay, now we're winding down to the wire. Who? I'm gonna say Celeste still, because I remember me saying something about it, but I don't know what. But I'm not sure at this point. Honestly,
During
I'm
that
not
time,
sure.
we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
Yeah.
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus.
Wow.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
Okay.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised.
The mallet, the wash mallet. I don't remember necessarily exact.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments.
Yeah.
But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
Useless.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Yeah, bro. Oh my god. Listening to this is confusing me so much. It's really killing me. The weapon that was actually killed the Hifumi, the whole picture surrounded this case won't become clear until we figure it out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. What? Spotless hammer. The one that was washed?
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Hifumi. Was it Justice, maybe Justice?
Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody...
Sounds like a Justice. Check out Murder Gear.
The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice.
No, that's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
It wasn't a justice hammer? It was just one of the mallets?
But seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris.
Grit and debris.
But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him. Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
Right.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Oh, alter ego. Didn't Tayaka and Hifumi have that little spiffle about alter ego? So he would have a motive to work with somebody. I'm sliding back. So he would have a reason to work with someone. Would he not? Okay. We did talk about how it would be it wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what I thought at first, but so he got himself killed.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders. There were two murders.
Right. Now, impossible,
Based on the rules that have been laid out, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true.
Yeah, there we go.
No, it's wrong.
That was simple. I was trying to think about it.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
Way more.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering.
Yeah.
Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime.
Yeah.
And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders.
There was two people committing two-person.
Each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents.
Yeah,
And it only
okay.
looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single
Indeed.
suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Oh Lord.
That's just awful.
I didn't really think
How
about
could
that one.
anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Kyoko must notice the fact at the very beginning, which... But when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Why are you
I
praising her?
understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The killer manipulated Fumi to carry out a murder number of actions in the end to murder him. Ooh, okay. There really only one person who seems to fit. Celeste.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
You're a
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
yes.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke?
I wonder.
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
None of us
The
here
idea
really wants
that
to
I would
kill.
choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit brain fat, lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Oh my
Is
god.
that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
Yeah.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is the only short? Oh, encountering the suspicious individual.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Yep.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
The fuck?
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around the top stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said? Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
It's all coming back to me. It is all coming back to me right now. I remember. She wanted us to split up into two groups. She wanted us to go here and there, and okay, it's really starting to click for me.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Really connected.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan.
Oh, wow. I didn't think of that.
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing.
What?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
One
Hina,
fat ass axe.
You were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Celeste took you to the bathroom, meaning Hifumi can get up out of there within the time that you guys went to that bathroom.
Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Oh. That is crazy.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Oh my god.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
Celeste.
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
One big one.
Did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
Please say it was, what's his name in the room?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Oh, never mind. They must be really, they must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us searching around. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die just like those guys died. Those guys?
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Yeah.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
What is he?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Die. Just. Yes!
No,
It's so strange that those guys. Okay, I was on the right track a little
right.
bit.
There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
I really used my brain.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Oh, that's right. Oh, silence.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Yeah, that is very true.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the
He was
costumed
unconscious.
villain dragging
He was
Hifumi
unconscious.
away?
That would explain that.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
There you go.
I've forgotten. You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If
No, it's
everything I
not.
told you
It's
was a
something
lie,
else.
how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
That's what I'm saying.
What could you possibly mean by
He
that?
passed out. He passed out. There's a drug that does that, right?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Didn't he say he passed out? Or am I tripping? Yep, that one right there. Dragging him away. He's leading him somewhere else.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Indeed.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Oh, he's mad. He's pissed.
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
What? How?
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi... Is it really possible? So it's Celeste versus Kyoko. The costume.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
No way they could stand up straight like that.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
It's the way the costume is built.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Yeah. Can't bend over.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Oh, look at her. Look at her. Getting salty.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Oh, she's getting pissed.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Is this the part where she starts losing her frickin' mind? Oh, it is. I'm putting it in the auto. Now she's about to lose it.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Look at her.
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's
Look at her. You hear her voice?
no problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
That was just a front, though.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Hagakure?
But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko,
God.
what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
By last name.
I got it!
What is her last name?
That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
What is your last name, Celeste?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal.
Yeah.
But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and
What
that's
is-
Celeste.
We don't
She
know
never
her.
actually told us what her real name is.
Never.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
Yes.
I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open. My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Oh yeah! Oh my god! Oh, let's do it! Let's do it. Let's listen up and let's do this thing. She's on
Hifumi
edge.
was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
Oh wow, my mouse died. That's nice. I'm ready for this. Try this again.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is!
Her e-handbook.
Go on!
Yes, sir.
Hifumi was trying to... He wanted us to know the killer...
What? Show us your e-handbook. Show us your e-handbook. Show us.
How long do you plan?
I'm not pretending. And since you have no way to contradict, that's the only truth there is!
Show us your e-handbook.
You have no way to contradict...
Show us your e-handbook. Show us your e-handbook. Please. Please.
That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before. So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
It would. Oh my god.
That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
What is your name, Celeste?
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Oh my god.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me
Let's
settle.
let's settle
Let me
it.
go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Closing argument.
The killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And Hifumi, with an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case.
That should do everything. I messed up once, thought for 10 minutes. Got it. Celeste herself. We just gotta know what her real name is.
Sorry, you lose.
Let's go, let's go. I did that. Even after messing up one, like what, a few times.
Lost? When
A few times.
was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Indeed they do.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Indeed, she is.
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Keiko?
So, you finally
accepted. Yes, sir.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
I did a decent job. I failed so many times. But that's okay.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Look at her. You
Or-
hear her voice?
No. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's oh no no. The blacking this time, the true killer who devised a whole stinking scheme was Celeste Lugenborg, more precisely Tokyo Yashihiro.
Honestly,
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. The Fumi independence was beyond my calculations.
I knew it.
So you did. So you really did approach Fumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would be happy to agree to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I don't have to get to lie to him to agree.
So then,
Did you use, I know, you figured it out. You're absolutely right. I did. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who is still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
Whoa, what are you guys talking about?
just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words,
Then you're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you use it to jerk Hifumi into your plan you come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing
Actually,
here? I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
are you okay with
It
this?
was Tayaka who stole it. What?
So then,
I have proof. Would you like to see it? I turned around to the camera. I took a you-know-what of Tayaka's room earlier and deleted the picture as soon as I showed it of Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? He was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to seal it.
Say what?
as for me,
Please forgive me. He was threatening me.
Oh.
Oh, did he?
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
What? She lied her ass off. And he took a picture. He said if I didn't do as he asked, he would show. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
He would have been killed already. I mean, I know it's gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would do this. Would go. Oh Lord, I'm sorry. She lied. It was amazing how completely he brought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
What? Please, if you go now, you'll be able to play right into his hands. Huh?
Actually,
Tekka is planning to use her to escape. And he made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean Tekka's gonna try to kill you.
indeed.
And all so he can keep her to himself. That bastard.
Completely
Honestly,
We can allow him to continue with these bombarding acts. Absolutely not. How could I?
I swear I will save her!
Of course.
actually,
Then would you like to join with me? It's so happens I've devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and accept his and escape his dreadful school. What's that? It was complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. What? Ifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even love is twisted as that can be twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. It's a strange...
indeed.
Yeah. It was a real pain, but... yeah. It was a real pain in the butt, too. I asked him to do it. Make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he would make something like that, but my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice, so I'm glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Surpassed. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Ifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she is asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that? I'm assuming you had actually let him live.
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he's been seriously wounded and and he really believed that. Of course. That wasn't all. That wasn't all there was to it. I explained to Ifumi the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie warm-heartedly right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So, you planned to kill him all along? But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How could humans' life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. Simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about
No,
that.
he's driven his purpose from a thrill of hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
What? Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the 10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there was to it. From the moment our new lives began, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have accepted living here.
You little bitch!
Dang. Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
How could I take it? I hate it from day one. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted
bitch.
to get out every day was fresh torture. And you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there's no way that I could do that. The underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make it a mock horror killing. Oh,
As
sorry.
for me,
And it was all a dream. And what the dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in European castle. Castle? I gathered handsome men all from across the world, served my butler / bodyguard. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I've attained that, I would have created a perfect aesthetic world of what?
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life. There was only one dream. There was only dream. My only goal was what, bro? Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be
unfortunately
done.
my dream has been shattered. I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so that's why.
Just the worst.
You sound like a passive. You sound so. I don't know what that word means. I do. You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me if I feel guilty? That a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrifice others for my own, and I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There are simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
What? We? Oh, that's what we should be saying. And plus, how could you be so calm? Don't you realize what you're about to die? Aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take my pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. My conscience deceives the unconscious, and that's why you're not scared.
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could reincarnate, if I had a
Isn't
choice.
it wonderful?
Hey.
She claimed she could fool her own feelings. That statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills! Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
How is she gonna go
Guess
out?
I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
How is she about to die, bro? The burning of the vigilante witch. I don't know if I said that right. Is she just gonna be burnt alive? That's pretty simple. Never mind, I stand corrected. It's not that simple. Dang. Dang. That's crazy. That was very simple. She just got hit by a car or truck or it's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Isn't it just awful? Someone could have cut free from their regrets from the outside world, and so more people would have had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value in your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out
I
of
don't
here!
care about hope. Throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad. How strange. What?
So then, you.
What did you do to me?
Ooh.
The what?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
Oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez, what do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I'll get out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go enjoy your school lives. If you get lonely, give me a shout out. Nothing that ought to do anything about it, of course.
see ya later.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's the key?
so.
Yeah. It's the thingy.
Hey,
It's supposed to. I suppose sometimes it's easy to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'll better go check it.
Indeed.
We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room.
Hey,
Everyone else, head to the dining hall and check on with you
What?
later. Why exactly are you going alone?
so.
Do you even have to ask? She spoke, glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
Sorry, my mouth is dry.
What? Goodbye.
well then.
Yo!
Okay.
Shall we go? So then,
You really came. So,
you. However, what? Indeed. What?
Oh, she's shocked.
It's true. That's fine. Correct.
Bro, what? Alrighty. The secret passageway. Just looks like a normal desk with a drawer. There's a bunch of files, what looks like a volumes after volumes of the years. Volume after volume of yearbooks. Covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? Kyoko. I slipped these files in my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of papers fell out the files, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said I can't leave, but you must leave. You must not leave. What's this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation, it's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Yo! A strange sound rang throughout my head. Felt like I was shaking. It felt like my brain was shaking back and forth, and then darkness. I don't understand what happened. I don't know what started it. It's all over. With that, I opened my eyes. I don't know how long it's been. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all of it. A dull, throbbing pain in my head. Proved that much, at least. Everything's gone. Everything gone. So the moment... Okay. Empty bookshelf, huh? Empty. Gone. All gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and not even the note falling off the floor. All gone. What does that mean? My brain refuses to work. Instead of the intense pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thoughts. I dragged myself back to my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor. I further walked more. I felt things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. After that, as if from a vague distance, I heard something. It was faint, but unbearable. That sound is coming from the gym. I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, and the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? What's going on? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intense that much more. Sound like Oh, crap. Before their rage a battle beyond any humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move and even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay,
Resist.
but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... We are down to the, what, 5? 6? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, Robo Justin's presence. I got 3 more chapters. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Mondo killed Chihiro. Mondo, then he got executed. Hifumi killed Tayaka. Then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. That brings up to now. Yeah, that sums it up. It's really like 7 of us. Wait, me. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. It's about 8 of us now. So now there's only 5 of us here. 5. Oh, here right now. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become complacent. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sayaka is the mastermind spy? This can't really be true. Makoto, are you okay? Fine. Spy. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did, it would worry. It would confuse everyone that much more.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Huh? What do you mean, in that case?
I mean...
Because I know how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on an empty stomach, right? If you feel your belly, I'm sure you'll cheer up. So let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat until we can't stand up. What? That's a deep impact style meteor impact execution level event combination of food.
Huh?
What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem after we're done eating. We'll just go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial's over, new areas should open up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have Alter Ego. We don't have to give up into despair just yet. She's right. She has a plan ahead of... We just have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah. Happy... Oh, think happy thoughts, no deathly thoughts.
You know?
Like we're gonna get out of here, right?
Serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Well,
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? 'Cause there aren't gonna be any more murders. What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits,
I predicted it last night since I revealed it revealed itself to me from the others. There's no doubt about it.
However,
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
how about that?
It can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems
It's
really
not
low.
like some occult mystery.
Well, yeah, it's not like it's EPS or whatever. Of course, I only going to get it right sometimes.
the occult is bullcrap.
I told you, my future telling isn't some occurred thing.
so,
Future telling isn't occurrent.
You got it all wrong.
Of course it's not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. You don't put it in the same category as catalog
So,
He's referring to an unborn legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as parts of their research?
Actually,
No, you're calling it a burn legend. Unborn, whatever. As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was placed. I can't read this. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patty was 100% real beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home. But before
the
long,
end is nigh.
the sky was filled with mystery blinding light.
Some crazy being came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger.
No.
And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair.
No.
And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means?
That you're high?
It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in.
Okay.
Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
Oh, it was 100% real beef. It totally wouldn't mix around pork with it.
How about that?
Now, do you see that castle manipulation? I kind of got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're... I can't tell if you're for the occurrence or against it. You stink. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
Stink of... How dare you? Well, you do stink though. That's fine. That's fine. Anyways. Hope and protection turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I wouldn't murder anyone.
yeah.
Neither am I. I mean, I would never.
of course.
Me neither.
indeed.
Neither I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I felt those words occur were helping me, helping us come through this together. After much sacrifice and hardship, we finally become united.
Well,
But, to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too. But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah. We're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove we were united for the time being. But within that bond hid a weakness and fragility. We're on chapter 4. All-Star Apologies. We began our search as soon as we finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had found out what opened up and waiting for us. Whew. All right, let's do this thing. I am tired, folks. I plan to finish this whole game. I'm gonna record 3 hours, 6 hours today, another 6 hours, and I think I should be done. I honestly should be done with this in the next, I would say, that's open. Give or take, next 3 days. It's gonna take 3 days to finish this whole game. And my whole plan is right now, I recorded 3 hours, I'll record another 3 hours, then another 3 hours, depending how I'm feeling. But I am going to record another 3 hours of this because I'm actually enjoying myself. I am really enjoying myself. The fact that Celeste, I did call it at the very beginning, because I know I did take a short break, and I did call it out, so that was kind of cool. Look at me go. So now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. Bathroom. Music. Oh, speaking of music, believe it or not, so at some point, I'm gonna just do this instead. With Danganronpa V3, once I make it back to that, rattle, 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 no good in socks. I guess it won't. I just want to find everything real quick. This must be a garden of some sort. Oh no. Kinda, sorta. This is the office. But of course there's no hint of any teacher that normally... Yeah. Alright, anything goes. Oh, there's a picture on the floor. This picture. Celeste, Hifumi, Sayaka. The smiley facing the 3 people who are dead now. The classroom without metal plates over the windows. This is exactly the same as the last one. This, yeah. There's no way this isn't important somehow. They're smiling the way that you expect any normal teenagers to smile. Just normal groups of high schoolers living a normal school life. Can't possibly believe they were able to smile like this in a world of despair like this. Which means everyone in the picture knew each other before we got here, including Sayaka. No, there's no way Monokuma did it. You're fake. Monokuma popped up out of nowhere and snatched the picture right from my hand. The fraternity plot. What are you? What are you? A middle schooler? You think moon landings was fake too? Come on. Then you're saying this picture is real?
Hey,
If there is such thing as a Nobel True Prize, I'll take it first, second, and fourth place. I'll take first, second, and fourth place.
Dad.
Actually, probably not. I asked a question. This picture, real or is it fake? Oh, Monokuma, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey,
But there's no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
it's true.
The picture's real, no more, no less. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture, it's real. It's really real? If that's true, if that's the case, it was taken way after we were here. They had master room. There must have been something worthwhile in there. So someone else is gonna die? Oh my god! That's just all 4. I got 2 more chapters. I'll be alright. Smell like medicine and preservatives. It's a chem lab. I hope to inhale all this stuff. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. Okay, Hina and Sakura seem to be lost in deep, friendly conversation. But I need to find out what's going on with Sayaka and the mastermind, but I do okay.
Hey, Makoto.
You need something? No, nothing.
Huh?
You sure? Okay then. Okay then. Hey, you. Wait, what's up with you? Okay then. Lost the conversation when I have to.
So then,
A remarkable big shelf and stocked with all kinds of medicine.
That's right.
Makoto, listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay, Hinata, chill out. There's all kind of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, animal addicts, creatine. I don't know that.
Okay.
And what they have a proteins in the, you know what, I'm still we'll get there. Or X-ray.
Hey!
A high quality protein drink. It's nothing like that cheap swell in the warehouse the casinos. Oh yeah. It's amazing. It's a gold mine. My prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up some more prayers then. A gold mine, huh? Just gonna leave that area. They said 2 words that I didn't know, and you know what? You got it. The music is, wait, is the music? Oh wow. This is a music room. Oh crap. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert ball? That's what that's
Hey,
You know, haven't you told me what you think yet? What I think?
so
About the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Well, I did find a secret room, but also I started looking around and I was attacked.
what?
Attacked by who? Well, they came from behind, and I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't even see who it was. And when I came to, the mountain of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry. I know how important those were.
That's fine.
It's okay. I already saw what I needed to in there. Sorry. But I have suspect the mastermind might come after you. What?
Because
When I discovered that room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go in and see. I wanted you to see how the mastermind would react. Especially I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room.
it would seem
But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there was something unknown, some unknown clue in there that revealed the mastermind's identity. Then you knew I was going to get attacked.
that doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you are a boy. Why does she think a boy is fine? I understand. She just thinks we're indestructible, huh? Didn't you see like 3 of us get killed already? You know? Let me ask you something else. What do you know about the note that was left in there? The note? You must not leave?
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that, not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So,
I'm looking into it, but I'll find
listen
something
to
out.
me.
It's okay. She made it sound like she was acting. It sounded like she was acting, but it was clear I wouldn't have to say in the matter.
So then,
So, it's now your turn. Let's hear your secret now. Did you think I would notice you're hiding
am
something?
I wrong?
That's...
What?
What's the matter? If you're worried about the cameras, why don't you just write it down? Well,
Hey,
we're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right, that there shouldn't be any secrets between the friends, but there's nothing worse. I'm gonna tell her, only because she told me what she was doing. I haven't found any convincing evidence yet, but if I talk about it, I could just make things much worse. Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but there's nothing worse than Oh, I guess I don't tell her. Sorry, I can't tell you, not
Correct.
yet. So that's your answer.
However,
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share? I'm sorry. Wait, why couldn't I? Okay.
that's fine. Goodbye.
So I couldn't tell her? Why couldn't I tell her? I don't think that's fair. Those with her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. I've already taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot of things to think about in a dining hall. No longer after I got in the dining hall, the others began to trickle in.
Well then.
So, that's right! What's your deal?
So why couldn't I tell her?
In other words,
But how about that?
What was that? I'm sorry for not reading. No, please continue. Did you say you got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said?
What the heck?
The hell no. I didn't.
Hey, come on
Then what
now.
did you say? Cause I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room. Nah, I wasn't saying nothing. He said it. Knocking down your headmaster's door. What kind of war on education are you trying to start here?
Your teacher had such faith
That's
in you.
my room, you know.
How you repay me?
This is
with
now.
betrayal.
This is my room, you know. It is now, anyways. What do you mean by that? And you're thinking of busting it down? You're seriously, you seriously don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much barricading? What? What? I'm reading that right? You know how much bacteria lives on a single bear's claw? Yeah, I read that right. He's talking about bacteria. Why would he do that? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad. I'm not mad. What? You're totally mad. I was hoping I wouldn't have to add rules for this, but you're going around having those thoughts. I had no choice but to add a new school regulation. Seriously, breaking down a door is prohibited. That's a rule now, you jerks. Dude, man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he's gonna kill me for serious. But if he didn't go out of his way to make up the rule like that, there's no doubt about it. There's something important that must be hidden in there, the headmaster's room. But now that rule, there's nothing we can do.
Yeah!
There's a big shelf in a chem's lab on the 4th floor. It had all kind of medical, wait, that's a medical? Chemicals and stuff, sorry.
Okay.
And there was an all-star cast of nutrients, additives, and supplements. Sorry. You should at least go and take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in that stuff. But you're not. But it's not good. But it's not all good stuff, though. There was some medicine and health stuff in there on top of the shelf that. Also, there's a bunch of different poisons. Poison? They were all labeled cleared through, so it would be hard to grab the one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably should tell Byakuya and Toko about the poison, right?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Well,
just in case you know what I'm trying to say. Just in case, yeah, I think you're right.
However,
It's Byakuya. Don't worry. It's Byakuya. It would be long before he discovered it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open, that's absolutely the work of the mastermind. So, has everyone said what they had to say? I think so.
You're serious?
But it looks like nobody found any clues. At least, let's alone find a way out of here. I've been depressed. I haven't been this depressed since my house burnt to the ground. Someone do something. Cheer me up. Can I say something?
How about that?
Because my dad smoked in bed. Oh wow. No, I haven't. Something like that I would report. So you guys. Guys, you all remember, right? You all remember when I found the picture on the 3rd floor the other day?
Perhaps.
You mean the one you showed of Mondo, Chiro, and Leon all together? Oh yeah, remember it? Found another one just like that one. Another one? But this time the picture was of Celeste Hifumi and Sayaka. They were all smiling in a classroom, and the picture didn't have any metal covering on the window. So those pictures of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leo wasn't the only ones. Now you found one of But how can that be?
Conspiracy!
But the picture is real. Even the one, everyone who is in it, there would have to be some sort of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth. That's what we just don't understand.
What?
They can't be. It's a fake. But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write it off as a lie, but
so
then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died? Huh?
because
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how to believe in our friends, but you refuse to do the same. That's not... What's going on with Kyoko? Getting so emotional. I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey, come on.
Of course.
Okay. Oh, Lord. It's starting to warm up in here and I'm still getting tired. He's just trying to confuse us. He shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still. Are you still You are still so confident.
What?
It looks like you guys stopped playing nice. Byakuya. All you have the same shooken look on your face. All so ugly before. You shouldn't let them stink any lower. Sorry. When I look at you, it makes me think of frogs sinking into a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry?
Just a second.
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Leave us alone. You're not a part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We are, and always will be, completely separated. So whatever concerning faces to turn so ugly, absolutely nothing to do with me. And if I happen to discover a value clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest? Huh? Did you finally just say something useful?
Hey,
Byakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you, perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work, you might do some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know today? Lottery numbers? He was taking a bath? Is he saying he's been thinking about alter ego? Did he tell him something?
it would seem...
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Good idea.
Okay.
If alter ego really did tell him something, I wonder what it could have been. I'm so relaxed, by the way, so leave me alone. Hey, Toko. Someone was sitting alone on a bench in the laptop in front of her. Did Toko notice? Toko, did you decide to come here after what Alter Ego has said to you?
What's your problem?
I already heard it with the master. With master. You don't have to keep saying it anyway, so what are you doing right now? Shut up and stop bothering
How about
me.
that?
Get her away. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well...
No, I made Master a promise. A promise? Byakuya told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
Huh?
What are you, his dog? If it's what? I don't want to read this. If it's what Byakuya wants, I'll do anything if he asks. You just love being mistreated. Well, fine. You really want me gone? By all means.
What?
Hey guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move. Sure thing. Just kneel before me and beg. First, a mega... I don't know. Girl, what are you doing here?
What? You SOB!
Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel. Okay.
How about that?
Come on, Makoto. Give her a oil 1-2 combo. 1 drop to your knees and 2 what, bro? Why are you acting like you're not a part of this? I was desperate as I finally did kneel down in front of her and said, please, I'm begging you, will you please let us use the laptop?
I'm on
Such
fire!
utter magnificent feeling of happiness. I read that wrong, sorry. All my pent up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey,
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. Okay.
you really came.
Everyone, come closer. I already told you I finally went able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry I have to keep it all waiting.
Correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. I felt the same thing. Restarting on the keyboard, my hands started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. A single word like that shattered shattered blade, wounded eye, moved and let her take over.
So then,
Here we go. I am reading this so jumbled. I'm tired. I'm like very tired. Kyoko began to type, the words appearing as fast as she could read them.
Leave it to me.
Sure, I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. The one particularly important fact I discovered was the certain plan had put into effect here to isolate the students of Hope Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the startled goal plan, but it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here.
I see.
That's exactly what the situation. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with this plan was none other than the administrator. Let me sit up and lock in real quick. The administrator of Hope Peak Academy themselves. Wait, hold on. Then the reason we've been in prison here, it was the work. It wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever.
No way!
It was the school itself. That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
That's right.
It seems that the reason they decided they diverse this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how describe that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, tragic event in human history. What does that even mean?
What?
That, yeah, what kind of name is for something that, oh my god, read, dude. Otherwise known as the tragedy. It was apparently some sort of desolating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down. I see. Things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is 1 year ago, this tragedy took place, and whatever it was, forced Hope Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as some sort of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to squatter the students here. Where they would live out their rest of their lives. But why would the Hope Peak administrator wants to shut down everyone? Why would Hope Peak administrators want to shut everyone in like that?
Hey.
And what could this tragedy event possibly even been? Sorry, I don't know. The administrator was never on this computer. Whatever information was on this computer is gone now. I'm totally useless, I'm sorry. That's all he said.
What?
This is really the end? We're halfway through the answers and that's it?
Indeed.
It would appear so disappointing. There's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind. Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than...
Sorry.
No. That's still... I still don't know, but I did figure out a clue, I think. The one leading Hope Peak Academy staff is the one finalized the plan to isolate you. headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, that mastermind is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even unlike that, he's somewhere in the school right now.
The headmaster?
The headmaster is here in the school?
Okay.
Then that's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
Perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
Serious.
But if we break down the doors, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. Whoa, Kyoko. Whoa, your face. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? I can't explain why. I just know I have to find him. She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster's reaction, almost violent.
So then,
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information.
Sorry.
All the information on this stuff seems to be pretty old, so it's all I can do from here.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Then it really is over. Wait, Alter Ego seems to be more to say.
So,
It's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste Fumiya Takada since yesterday. A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was flat-paced clicking keys of Kyoko's typing. They're all dead. What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but
okay then.
it really happened.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. There's no point of me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
anyway,
Well then, I guess that's it. That's it. A simple phase that held so much meaning. She began typing again.
I see. Okay then.
With that, the laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
Dang, that's crazy. So there is nothing we can do. There is nothing we can do. We're stuck.
indeed.
We won't have to talk to him at all that much anymore.
But
Okay, I'm gonna stop reading for a little bit.
well,
hey,
that's right.
Okay.
how about that?
So,
What?
hey, just a second.
Wait.
What?
Well,
I'm sorry.
Anyway, at the very least,
However,
could it be?
I see.
What the heck?
anyway. So, correct. No matter what,
Well,
so then,
Yep. Achoo!
whew,
Ba-bum, ba-bum. Bzzz. Now I'm really angry!
Please!
Boom, boom. This is a school announcement. As such, soon the okay?
correct. Hey, it's true.
Once back in my room, I got lost in thoughts. We learned from alter ego. Kept on spinning around and around in my head. The administrator of Hode's Peak Academy had planned all this. They did it because the tragedy, which had happened a year before. And apparently the headmaster is the one behind it all. The master? All these mysteries make me wonder. But still I have to try and unreveal them bit by bit. I'm sure the road may be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Let's talk a bit. Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I became a bear. At first, I was totally lost. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady, a tech support department suggest I tried being a shrimp. She was like, oh, this company has been trying to push this forever. It's really incredible offer. But laid out in the all the details, and turned out it wasn't a tiger pond like a hope, but popcorn shrimp. It was totally tiny. I would have been the world's tiniest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I don't want to be one myself. Plus, someone might have come along and stepped on me. So then the lady told me and started laughing. She was like, you think we can do a tiger paw on our budget? So ultimately I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma!
I'm keeping a being with you. I know. This is nothing. Like, I don't know. I wonder who's gonna die next, and I think we know who.
Good market, Rick!
I think I know who. I'm not talking to nobody. I want to try to get through this as quickly as possible because my brain's low-key starting to like malfunction. Not gonna lie to you.
What's your problem?
What do you think your eyes rotten? Just, bro, see what I mean? I couldn't even read that right. Bro, what? You think your eyes will not rot if you just by looking at me? Fine, don't look at me. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed. It's been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Byakuya said he likes girls who have meat on their bones, so I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop.
Okay.
I refuse to lose.
Hina.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, man.
You know?
Oh, she said she'll come back later.
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying to hide it from me anymore. I know she said she wanted to show some backbone, but you didn't show her that much.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Mana. You're dirty. We're dirty, Mana. Makoto, president dirty of the dirty land. I don't understand.
The worst.
You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you, it's not like that.
What the heck?
Just shut up already. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Filthy? Me? Don't make me repeat myself.
Huh?
I'm not filthy. It's no use in denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are.
Huh?
Shut up. You and that lust body of yours. Whoa. Every night after night, you go out with your list club meeting. Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with your dirty stuff like that. your midnight let's just say sexual activities only puts us in even more dangers.
Please!
You like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweating hands gripping a big fat chunky thigh. I think I liked it better when you were gone. Going for the extra credit, your screams are like the search, the screen of violent backboards and no, I'm not gonna listen to that part. So would you rather have your black eye on the left or right? Sorry.
Hey, come on.
Hey, let's leave Toko alone. She's gone a little funny from all the pent-up frustration.
You know?
Anyways, you and Toko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. I mean, of course, I want things to get better as soon as possible, but even with what's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to her about soccer about it. Sakura, what is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Now that's Kyoko's dump. Now that's Kyoko's dump. He's trying to win Sayaka's heart? Are you in heat, Makoto? Don't care who they are, as long as they got the right equipment.
Just the worst.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Watch out, Sayaka. Makako's transforming into a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of Brestoba. Beastopia? Why is that here happening to me? Can our talk wait until tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days. Are you sick? Did you get hurt? Oh, nothing serious. Just had some minor headaches and pains. Huh? Is that? It must have been from the battle.
You got it.
Hey.
Guys are like worshiping protein. It's like your god or something.
Okay.
Makuna, I don't know. What is it that you want to talk about to Sayaka about? But save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
You know?
Well, for now, let's eat. Let's eat. I'm kind of nervous.
Huh?
How come?
What's your problem?
What the heck?
Huh? You had two moms? What's that? Just... That's how things were. That's like a serious issue. Let's go. Just let it go, sorry. I seem trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours? Bro, that is a crazy statement. Anyways, I'm gonna head and eat. I don't know, Kyoko, whenever you just show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. So I think I'm gonna skip this. Because I'm definitely gonna skip this because if we have to, we're not gonna see Tiyoko. We're not gonna see her. Yeah, we're gonna skip this because we can talk to her immediately.
Attention! Attention! Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can. Quickly, 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 quickly!
Oh crap, okay. Alright, I guess we're going to the gym. Let's do this. Alright, let's see what it is.
Well?
Okay, let this show get on the road. It's about give us the next motives.
That's right.
You got us all to present another motive. Was he right?
Huh?
We have to go together. Go this and this again.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dumbesty. You see how low. Okay. That's not at all. That's not. We're not here about a motive.
Today,
The reason I gather.
black.
The reason I gather you all here is so that I could get rid of my garden. Your garden.
Why?
You have a garden against you? Of course, but don't you? I don't recall you ever having a garden against us. A grudge against us, sorry. I told you yesterday, I didn't I? Eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush, just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Byakuya, you already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about it?
In other words,
Today, I'd like to tell you about that spy. What?
hey,
So guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Omada. What? Not serious. What? He said it so openly, it made it sound like it wasn't a big deal. Even though he just revealed a huge secret. What? What did you say? He said the spy is Sayaka?
What is this?
What are you talking about?
You're a liar!
There's no way Sayaka's a spy. Right, Sayaka? Sayaka? It might just make sense to fulfill the promise she made to sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to the hostage of mine. Anyways, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with this information is up to you.
chills,
Roast or boil or kill her doesn't.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
And just like that, he was gone. Finally, I understood what he had been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal.
Huh? What the heck?
So what does this mean? Is this true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind?
What are you saying?
Are you saying there's no way? But that is what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong. You're
well,
wrong.
he's wrong. There's just no way.
Hey,
Well, Sayaka, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't tell you earlier. What?
Oh,
It was.
no!
He was being serious? For serious? Ogre has been working with the
I'm
mastermind?
sorry.
You've been lying to all this time? It's not true, Sakura. Sakura was probably being controlled. There's gotta be some reason she didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hinata's right. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she was told. You're talking like you know that for a fact, because I do know for a fact, because I saw it. Monokuma and Sakura was fighting. During their fight, I heard Sakura say, I decided to fight against the mastermind. Yeah,
I see.
so you saw all that? The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear your loyalty to them. But in fact, you didn't. You made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who can be trusted without question. Is that it? Ridiculous. You live in some sort of alter reality fairy tale.
Not possible.
She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
He's right. I can't just believe whatever she says now. How can I even be sure if she did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is what the double bluff, and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants.
What are you saying?
Sakura would never do something like that. Okay, then Sakura, if you really have cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who they really are. Well,
I'm sorry.
sorry. I can't do that. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know. That makes you more suspicious.
Please.
You're telling the truth. She's telling the truth. You have to believe her.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Shut up. I'm not finished questioning her.
Come on.
Next question. What is it about the promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words.
I see.
I see. So, even now, you're taking aim on our lives?
Wrong.
You're wrong. I'm telling you, Sayaka would never do that.
What the heck?
You don't even have to. You don't have to yell. We can hear you just fine. Don't have to. Don't you have an inside voice?
That's terrible.
It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
however,
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. What? I'm going to challenge them. Even if it means we both go down, I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take my responsibility. Hold on. What do you mean? Both down. Hina, I'm sorry. I didn't tell you about this. What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know. Well, I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again.
Well,
I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me.
But
Bro, this is about to break. Whoa! I'm sorry for hitting my mic so much, but this is about to break her. This is about to break her mentally. We're about to have another Taka situation on our hands.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then...
As such, soon the doors to the... Okay then. Sweet.
Okay. Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
No way!
Hold on. This whole thing with Sayaka is...
Don't make me repeat myself.
over. She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's terrible!
No, Sayaka is not our enemy.
Why?
Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What is this? What is it? You think you understand? You didn't even know her. You don't know who she really was. Sorry.
What is this?
That's...
Calm down.
Let it go for now, Hinata. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
But...
Anyway,
go to your room, cool down. We'll continue this discussion tomorrow. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Began in such an awful mood, and we were honestly glad the day was over. Sakura is the spy. She's the traitor. Byakuya said, she's the enemy. Sakura is the enemy, but he's wrong. She's not my enemy. My friend. She's my friend, without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? Alright, as long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even baseball players in the minor leagues, even soccer players touring Europe, even famous singers who started their career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she remains some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they like to go back and change.
But I don't, 'cause I'm a bear.
That's crazy.
Good morning, everyone. It is get ready.
I wonder about Sakura. I need to hurry and get to the dining hall. I'm honestly, if I'm being honest with you guys, now since I believe I don't think there's gonna be more killing, but what I think is gonna happen. Kyoko, good morning. You know what? You know what, Mo? You know what? You know what? Screw you, man. Screw you. Screw you, boo. I tried to tell you. Makoto, are you okay? What do you mean? You were late, so we were wondering about you. What at the bottom? Byakuya? What are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here. Refuge.
Such ignorance.
Don't make that stupid face. You have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. The Mastermind? Are you talking about Sayaka? That's when I finally noticed. The only one that wasn't here in the dining hall was Sayaka. Huh? Where is Sayaka?
Stop talking.
All I know is if she's here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was to stay as a safeguard against that threat. Threat?
What is this?
Why? Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
It's obvious. It's because she makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players, excluding the spy. The mastermind upset that balance?
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What did you say?
This is a life or death game. Is it not?
That's terrible.
This is stupid. You're stupid. You're a stupid idiot.
Hey,
Before you go too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the mastermind reveal that Sakura was a spy to us?
What the heck?
They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye.
however,
That may be part of it, but it's not like it's not the whole picture. Revealing that fact was also meant to serve as the next motive the mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos, the confusion, born from a suspicion of hatred.
in other words,
In other words, this right here, the fighting, the barking, is the trap the mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, I will not stand still there and argue like children.
But
That's not what I'm trying to do. It's just, I mean, how can you guys just believe in? How can you guys believe in Sakura like that again? If she really can be the mastermind like she says that she... I'm sorry, I gotta yawn. If she really can be the mastermind like she said that, go a long way in my mind. Whoa, that sounded wrong. If she really can beat the mastermind like she said, then I'll go a long way in my head. In my mind, sorry.
what are you saying?
Idiot, are you really asking her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her? It wouldn't
Interesting.
matter. What? Yes, if Sakura were to die, that's one less person, the mastermind, to control. We have no problem with that. Hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would be put in words, problem to rest. Damn! Damn!
What the hell?
You disgust me. You're a monster. To say something like that, it should have been you. You should have been the one to die.
What?
I should have died.
Interesting.
Interesting. You are planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead, try it, if you dare. That's how it works here, after all.
What is this?
You think I can't do it? Hinata, calm down.
that's right.
That's exactly what the mastermind wants, and that's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hanta ran off. That stupid cow, how dare she? She would have died 1,000 times, no, 1,000,000. So, she was just another hysterical little girl, hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's not what other people call having It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya. And that's all you can do, mock them for it? What's wrong with that?
Hey,
A friendly word of warning. Someday, that attitude is going to come back and bite you hard.
I don't have time to play with you.
And I would happily indulge in its attempts. How about, eat? Maybe now, not a good time?
You know?
Without a word, each of us left the dining hall, heading back to our own rooms one by one. skipping these days. I don't care. I'm not talking to nobody. We're all on edge. I'm just gonna sleep for the rest of the day. I'm not talking to nobody. I will gladly skip. I will gladly skip. Can I skip the whole day? I'll gladly skip the whole day. No, because we're all on edge. I'm not doing that. Kyoko won't talk to me. No, screw her. I'll call it quits there. I tried to be. Me personally, I tried to be here. And it wouldn't let me tell her.
As such, soon the okay then.
Nope, don't care. I don't care. I mean, personally, I do not care. I don't care. It's just... I declined an offer to become a shrimp. The tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, I came back suggesting I should become a crab instead. How much can one person love? I don't know that. I said no, of course, and she shot back, okay, then how about we make you an extra special? You can be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. That's how, but how that any better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards. I want to go forward. I heard her annoying sigh on the other end of the line, and then she said, if you... Oh, you just don't see the sponsor and the splendor in the crab. Haven't you heard that the tale of the crab and the monkey? Of course I've heard of it. I know all about it, but so what? The crab beats the monkey, but it's just some legend hardly revealed to our greed-obsessed modern society. Sure, the monkey still showed up in the movie and stuff from time to time, but no, not the crab. The monkeys themselves close and sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is, crabs have no place in today's light speed world. Do your market research, lady. Which is why I chose the always popular bear image.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma. Good morning, everyone. Get ready.
I'm just hoping, bro. It's either, bro. We need to do something about Sakura. Listen. I keep it a stack with you, bro. That was someone screaming. I think it came from the dining hall. Run! What's wrong?
Hina!
Oh, wow. What's going on here?
Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina!
Bruh, it's obviously not the case.
You gotta be kidding!
No. She's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. What? Why? What happened? Well, it's okay. Just all of a sudden we're yelling at it. Then they knocked the paper off the taper. That led to a sneeze. Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mine's are real and look more like. Wait, and look at my shape, collarbone, doesn't it just totally set you on fire?
Totally
Anyways,
not
you're
adorable.
totally non-adorable, boys. Just get her out of my sight or else.
My beautiful scissors!
I'll start cutting and cutting and cutting, including myself. Who knows how long? Okay, then Hina, get to the nurse's office. Come on, Hero, help me. Sure thing. Genocide Jack, the third laugh, chased out. Oh man. What was she trying to get by us? By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nursing room, she seemed to finally regain her composure.
Sorry.
Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, I really was just stretched. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. All thanks to me, you know. Yeah, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic. That just makes you sound like even more of a hostile. Bro, what's going on with you, Hina? I understand, bro. She's slowly breaking.
But
If you let Jerk's butthole get to you all the time, you'll never have time to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just, without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her 1,000 times.
Serious?
1,000 times isn't really without thinking. And things got out of hand. Genocide Jack will get loose. Genocide Jack got loose, right?
Sorry.
It's my own fault, but I just couldn't take it anymore because she was saying all those terrible things about my friend, you know. Before I knew, I started welling up with tears, and the door to the nurse's office bursted open. I thought the door was gonna fly off the hinges, and there she stood before us. Sakura, you're hurt. What happened? Nothing. It's not a big deal. Makoto, Hiro, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me. It was Genocide Jill. All that determined murderer's friend. That, oh my god. That detriment murderous fiend.
Damn.
To hurt Hina. Damn you. To leave me alone, but hurt her. What is this?
How dare you!
What is this? Oh hell no. I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch. Oh yeah, she's done for. She's done for. She's irritated. She's mad. She's really mad.
No forgiveness!
Unforgivable. Like that's
I
what.
can't forgive this!
No, yep, it's over. It's over. You might want to start running. She gonna accept her fate. She gonna die with honor. She gonna definitely die with honor. Hero, if you hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me. I didn't hate you exactly. No.
I can't forgive
Why?
this!
Somebody save me! He runs away. Hero nearly tripped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office. But a second later, what's going on? What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway in the nurse's office talking to Hiro.
It would seem...
I gathered that... Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sayaka.
Wait.
You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not gonna do anything. I just... draw the line right here, right now. Draw the line?
Goodbye.
You're gonna get yourself killed. And what is that on the side of the x-ray? What is that? Anyway. Wait, Sayaka. Had springed into action, leaving the nurse's office, chasing after Sakura. The only person left was me. Oh, this is awkward. Yeah, I'm just leaving. I'm gonna just leave. Kyoko, are you still mad? Yeah,
That's
I figured.
fine.
That's fine, huh? About that issue we discussed earlier, it doesn't matter anymore. Then do you forgive me for not being able to talk to you about it?
In other words,
You could have just told me Sakura and Monokuma was fighting, but you stayed quiet. You only think of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me. You didn't want to confess to anyone until you could talk to her for sure. Yeah. That's why you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. To think like that.
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
What?
Because
Ultimately, that means you didn't trust me. No, that's not it. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry.
that's fine.
I've already forgotten about it. Besides,
And
I may have overreacted, huh?
anyway,
Anyways, it's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay, thank you. Is that what you wanted to talk about?
indeed.
Actually, I'd like to. Oh, we're going somewhere.
So,
Just come with me, and you'll find out.
shall we go?
The dressing room?
Indeed.
That's right. It has something to do with Alter Ego, but you said we didn't need Alter Ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him. I just said he had done a good job. Besides, it's not us that needs Alter Ego. He has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter Ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Alter Ego wants to ask us something? But this is what he asked.
Indeed.
I'd like you to take me somewhere and connect me to the school's network. Kyoko and I glanced at each other. She replied, You said what?
But I want to be able to help.
I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can get out of here.
That's right.
The master would want to too. Wanted to, yeah. So to help everyone else, to solve the mystery behind this school.
That's right.
The only way I can help if you connect me to the school's network. But if we do that, it's basically suicide. I'm positive that the mastermind would find out about it and find you. And you agree, right, Kyoko?
So,
You realize how dangerous it could be? But still, I have to do this.
but
I'm scared, but I can handle it. I really don't understand why, but
still,
I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just inhuman AI. It's true, but it's okay.
gonna do my best.
Hey, Certainly. Correct. Makoto. Hey. Now, if...
Lord have mercy. All right.
So, I want to believe in myself.
All right. All right.
Leave it to me.
Listen.
And besides, there's no one. Yeah.
That's right. Indeed. However, that's what we have to do. Correct. It's true. So then...
Alright, this is gonna be the last little dialogue before I continue on. Lord. We're gonna move into another room until we get there.
Makoto. However, it's true.
So are we heading to the secret room? Alright, we're gonna head to the secret room, but I'll probably do that in a few hours, actually. Because I am once again tired and I might just go to sleep. Got something to get done tomorrow, so we will continue this on the next day for sure. For sure. Testing. Alright, today's day 2 of playing Danganronpa and trying to finish the whole thing. Alright. Let's do this thing. Alright.
Just a second. Hey.
Oh, that's right. I forgot just like that. Oh, the secret room. It's like, alright. I remember it a little bit.
Hey.
Hey, Makoto.
Why?
Are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again. What?
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go and make sure you don't run off. I'm gonna wait for you here. Oh wait, she's acting. She was so forceful. I thought I made her mad again somehow.
Just a second. So then...
Alright, she's counting on us. Let's do this. Back here. Okay, first we have to find the network cable. Okay, we found one.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
Just leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might be able to connect to the outside world. If I can, I'll see if I can call for help. So please, just wait a little longer. Just hold on tight. Just hold tight and put your faith in me. I was about to leave, and as I was about to leave, I decided to leave him with one last thing. Even me?
Thank you.
Makoto.
How'd it go? Well, it went okay. But all the documents are gone, just like I told you. My reply was untraditional mixed acting. Untraditional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
I see. Then nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Kyoko.
What?
So are we gonna just split up?
Why is that?
Of course, I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Well, maybe, but it's just a little too direct. I should hesitate and fumble for something to say. You're so high maintenance. That's not what I mean. It's just, I had more I wanted to talk to you about, like, what are we gonna do about Sayaka?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done. It's true.
However,
but the way things are going right now, there's no way to pursue anyone they don't have the mind to listen. Then should we?
So,
if we can find some new clue that would likely change the situation, that's all we can hope for right now. Which is why Alter Ego.
correct.
All we can do is wait and believe in our friends. You're right. We parted ways and I headed back to my room. So, kind of tired. So I lay down in bed. Maybe it's because of all the stress of moving out to Ego, but it was me. Let's go to sleep. I had completely dozed off. Someone at the door. I snapped. A sharp sound of the doorbell pierced my sleep. Okay.
Makoto,
get out here. Kyoko, what's going on? Hina just came to see me. She was white as a ghost. Sounds like something's happened. What? As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster. The rec room. Let's hurry, I guess. Oh, here she is. Kyoko, Makoto, what's wrong? Something's not right. In the rec room. Inside. There's a window in the rec room, so I hurried and looked inside, and when I did... Sayaka. Is she unconscious? She's sitting up in the chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey.
I just walked past and happened to notice her through the window. I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking, I tried calling her name, but she wouldn't respond.
Huh?
Did she off herself? There's no way. Nah, no way. No way.
Anyway,
First of all, we need to get into that room. But the door is locked, right? And if we break it, we'll be violating the school regulations.
listen to me.
We're gonna force our way in. I just said
Wrong.
the door is locked. It isn't the door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room doesn't have a lock.
It would seem.
It feels like the door is pressing up against something inside the room. Is that a chair? A chair.
In other words,
Either way, this door isn't locked, which means, as far as I can tell, the rules doesn't apply.
indeed.
All right. What's going on? I really hope she's unconscious. It was only silence, but the silence didn't last long. Here.
Makoto.
You can handle this, right, Makoto?
Please!
I took hold of the broom and swung it as hard as I could, aiming directly at the window. All it took was a solid hit. The window shattered into hundreds of pieces, shattering across. Okay. I stuck my hand through the open window, and started jiggling the chair leaning against the door. The chair's pretty heavy, but if I can just pushing on it with all my strength, finally the doorknob turned. I ran up to her as fast as I could. The moment I laid my hand on her, bro. She's dead. All I felt was cold death. I could feel only lasting linger warmth bro. I could feel the last lingering warmth of a living body. I'm sorry. Life had abandoned Sayaka's body, and then
A body has been discovered after a certain amount of time.
she's dead.
Danganronpa.
Huh? Sakura's.
Oh no, she's about to lose it.
She's really dead?
I heard her talking, but my eyes stared straight forward. I could only lock on at Sakura's dead body. We didn't make it in time. It happened again. Muttering to herself, Hiraka began gently inspecting Sakura's body. I wonder if she's confirming that Sakura was really dead, checking her pulse or a reaction. I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hanzo left the rec room, and why did this happen? That's all I could say. I repeated it over and over again. I need to examine Sayaka's body. I just stood there, motionless behind her, while she checked Sayaka's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there, unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after, I don't know how long, I got everyone.
What?
Ogre!
Yes!
Oh yeah, she's dead, huh?
I see.
Saraka's been killed, I see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what that means. What this means.
Interesting.
Saraka was murdered by someone in this very room. Is that what you're going to say?
Huh?
Whoever killed her? It's not just someone in this room.
It's your fault!
It was one of you, Hiro, Byakuya, and Toko. One of you killed Saraka. What?
What?
Are you accusing us before we even begin the investigation? We don't need an investigation. Because of you. Because you hated her, you hated the sight of her. Okay.
Forgive you.
One of you did it. I know it. You know it? Jeez, I didn't know your power level would increase by that much just by getting mad.
What the heck?
What are you doing here?
Come on!
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out a little murder flyer. Sorry.
It's the Monokuma file! Yeah!
Don't get so mad, Miss Anya. Oh crap, not Otto. Now then, with that hold on. There's something I want to ask you. It was about you, wasn't it? You killed Saraka.
Say what?
Saraka wanted to challenge the headmaster to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again and then...
In other words...
Then I killed her? Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. The whole thing is a totally... Saraka came to the most unregrettable end without even getting a chance to finish the thing. Finish things with me, sorry. Which, thank God for that, it survived me. That the trouble of having to go through a little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no means fate to take down a behemoth like that.
Hey,
I gotta tell you, I was actually pretty worried. Sorry. I mean, she's violent. A ruled by attacking me in the first place. She violated a rule by attacking me in the first place. I wasn't able to punish her. So I don't know. It was, but I don't know what it was. But however, the blacking is this time. I owe ya.
What is this?
You owe them one? Oopsies, before you get all pissy potty at me, you better figure out who did it first. Cause I mean, your lives are all on the line, right?
What is this?
What the hell? He owes them one?
I won't forgive you.
I hate him. I hate this whole thing. I gotta wake up, man. I'm sleepy. Will I, for me, I'm glad it was Saraka. She was working for the mastermind after all. How could you say that now? Sorry, I didn't have time for your squatting next. Okay, whatever. If you want to be angry at something, be angry at whoever killed Saraka.
Anyway.
Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Saraka's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. Then let's decide who will stand guard this time. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Saraka.
That's fine.
What?
Me? You're always a thorn in my side. This time, just stand by and watch Cloudy. Consider that an order. An order?
That's fine.
Okay, okay. I know when whoever made you had honcho, but before that, there's something I want to say.
What?
Which is, Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene.
It's your fault! I won't forgive you.
Okay, that makes
Stop
sense.
talking.
Don't be stupid. Our lives are in as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the one who killed Sayaka anywhere near her. Even that means if I have to use force, you're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about a compromise?
It's all clear now.
I won't ask you to let us in. Just let me. I don't really care. You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyways.
Yep.
I'd rather spend time coming up with another splendid fantasy involving, oh wow, Hiro, you. And you, Hiro, do you object? Whatever. If you're really gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear now.
Then it's decided.
What are you saying?
Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hinata, but you should agree with his request. But
Hey,
we have to find who killed Sayaka.
correct.
For those of us who are still alive, to honor Sayaka's memory. I guess that's okay. No matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally, who would want to touch a filthy dead body?
Listen,
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Okay, everyone keep an eye. Everyone keep this in mind. If we can't uncover Sayaka's death,
listen to me.
all face execution, sorry. He says the same thing after every death. Damn, bro, she woke up and said, you know what, I'm gonna just die. Anything crazy? Okay.
Hey.
Why's that?
So,
The only way into the rec room is the door we just came through. And that door has been jammed shut. Oh my god. That door has been jammed shut with a chair from the inside of the rec room, which means the killer had to escape somehow after. No, bro, it's suicide. It's like, so if the door was blocked from the inside, there's like a zero,
in other words,
locked door murder. I guess you might see this kind of thing a lot, and yeah, but this time, oh crap, sorry, but it could really happen in real life and right before our very eyes like this.
hey,
Are you curious to hear more about the locked door murder entails? Sure, if you don't mind.
that's fine.
When you break it down, this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. The first type, the lock the door, is created after the crime is committed. This simply means the killer commits his crime, then goes through a special method sealing the door. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving the locking of the door, Basic approach includes using staring or a simple mechanism. So for that, we all have to check the door and see if...
Correct.
I'm so confused. Second type is when the locked doors already exist before the crime is committed, or
in other words,
basically the killer uses a special condensation or tool from outside to target his victim inside, which you push the switch in the yo, this is doing too much. Yo, but this case doesn't fit that. Yeah, no, it doesn't. No guns or arrows. Yeah.
It's true.
When the killer stays in a room until it opens up. What do you mean by that?
In other words,
stay hidden and the door is open, then they use the confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend that... Why do you know this, bro? Do y'all remember what ultimate she is? I don't know. I don't know. Detective, maybe? Probably. Sounds like it could have been possible, maybe?
It's true.
It wasn't actually in a locker room at all. Not a locker room.
In other words,
that means there are actually an alternate escape route somewhere within the room. You see a lot of novels and things, but in reality, it's generally not possible. Then you think we can just cross that one off too?
Indeed.
I believe so, yes. So when it comes to locker rooms, mysteries, those are the basics. She's some kind of like detective or spy. Because there's no way. Then Kyoko, which of these four choices seem most likely?
It's true.
I made a bad decision playing this at 10 o'clock in the morning. Watch us figure this out, bro. So confused. And didn't we just like lose 3 people? That means just 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, bro. Looks like a rapper.
Huh?
Hey, that's... Do you recognize it, huh?
No.
Oh yeah, I mean, I gave it to her. It's a candy wrapper. Saka got super upset when she found out Genocide Jack had attacked me. So after the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might calm her down a little. So I gave Saka that candy. I found the big box of it in the warehouse. I really liked them. Actually, as soon as we could get into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. You made sure nobody else could get their hands on them.
Cause, I mean...
But I wanted Sayaka to get a chance to try one for herself. That's why I gave one to her. But now, they're lost. They lost all their flavor. So they're expired. A broken glass. Don't. Hey, does that look familiar to you? Must have been a bottle. It's a figure that fits in a palm line. A Monokuma figure. Yo, no, okay. It's a bloodstain in front of the magazine show. It must have come from Sakura, right? But doesn't make sense. The way she's so far, yeah, very far. Anything else, bro? Sakura herself. There's obvious evidence from the blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally, I wouldn't have any problem believing that she was killed. According to the Monokuma file, she vomited blood. I can see that the trace of blood on her lips for sure. Gotta walk in. So, what would cause her to vomit blood? Hey, y'all remember the poison that they mentioned like yesterday? Our last clip or whatever? Y'all don't think she could have drunk that. That they said that could kill. Wait, I don't know if they said that can kill. Not a chance. Byakuya.
That's fine.
However, your eyes landed on the most interesting location. Interesting.
Naturally.
Yes, Mo, don't you agree? No, I don't think I call it interesting. But it seems to make me wonder. The reason Sakura vomit blood is absolutely has to be committed to the way she died. Yeah, I would say.
What the heck? I won't forgive you.
You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with her. Huh? You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with her. You know where? Right here in the rec room. What? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? And eventually she went off on her own. But when I saw her again, after that, she told me she said she left a note for each of them. And she accidentally in the rec room. What? I'm telling you the truth. I heard it right from Sakura herself. And I tried to stop her, but she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, that she just wanted to talk to them. And this is what happened. They jumped her? Did they jump her? I don't think Byakuya did that. If I had stopped her by force even, this would have never happened. It's impossible not to have regrets, I know. Bro, what? So I don't think they jumped there. Don't get me wrong, because there's oh no. That could be a possibility. I'm not sure about it. She asked him to come to the rec room at noon, the same time and place. She ended up dying. It might be good to confirm what happened. I just heard. Yeah, Kyoko, you're useless. You're useless in this one.
What?
What do you want? You're bothering me. There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? So you found out. Interesting. So is it true? I did receive a note I did receive a note to, in fact, yes. But what fool would do that? But what fool would do what I say? A risk of being killed by that monster? So you didn't go see her? Of course not. I ripped the note and shredded it, threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura. Oh. Byakuya said he didn't go and see her. It's true. Until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as a fact.
Come on.
Are you all finished? Please remove yourself from my sight. So he didn't go see her. Oh my god. Man. Is there anything else I'm missing, bro? I don't know. Hey, oh, that's the red bottle with the Monokuma figure. Yeah, looks like it.
So,
It's no different from your standard ship in a bottle. You know where the bottle open is smaller than the both pieces inside? I've never seen that. Oh yeah, maybe I have.
in other words,
So this Monokuma version of that, a Monokuma bottle, if you will. They're like the little thingies. Yeah. I wouldn't say necessarily hit. The shard of glass and a Monokuma figure are evidence of that. So I think it's safe to say the Monokuma bottle was a weapon. I'm not sure about that. Oh wait, what's this? Some kind of plastic container rolling around near the entrance of the room.
so
Looks like a protein drink and it's empty. Seta must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loves her protein. And she mentioned it more than once how protein was good for all sorts of elements.
wrong.
I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. I know. But still, this protein can... What about the label? Oh, it's from the Chem Lab. That's what she was saying.
Just a second.
But that's strange. What is?
Hey,
You see the scratches around the can? The shards of light blue glass that must be part of the window I broke.
correct.
But there aren't just shattered around the can. They're also underneath it? What does that matter?
So,
I can't say for sure, but you're not supposed to. You're probably going to want to take notes. I feel like it'll become an important clue later on. Important clue. The bottle, the glass being... Oh yeah, that wouldn't make sense. It would be on top, not the bottom. That would make sense. Okay, I'm lost now. Is that a chair? Hold on. In other words, they're not really, just a chair. Okay, just wanted to make sure. The locker? It's open? And it has handprints.
Why? It's true.
Okay, who's coward enough to hide? Sakura is way too big, so then maybe the killer hid in here until... Nah, bro. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, I think someone actually... Lord have mercy.
Wrong.
Unfortunately, that's not a possibility. Why? Why not?
Hey,
Think back before we opened the door. We locked from the inside, right? Oh, it was already open. It was already opened.
indeed.
Okay, hold on. One of them's not coming clean. They knew about it. Someone did meet her. Yeah, so then what does the handprints mean? Someone was in there. Not in like the locker, but someone was in there. Trying to like surprise her or something. I don't know. Anything else? I'm like, it's not a lot of clues to go based off on.
However, it's true.
Nah, that couldn't be it, bro. But like, you gotta think about it, bro. As strong as she is, being taken by surprise is just like being flicked from like a flick on a leg to her.
Certainly.
Stand a chance, bro. What? I don't. So Byakuya, you didn't meet her. Oh, what about one bro? Oh, okay. Shit, I thought I was done. Hold up. Is that it? I thought that was it. That looks like everything from like here. Let me try to find something. Let me see here.
What the heck? I won't forgive you.
Is there anything else? Oh wait, I didn't see this. So it's either, okay, never mind. Something's just not making sense, bro.
Listen.
Well, Makoto, you have to finish with your gentle investigation. Yeah, I think so for the most
So
part.
then,
Then you should probably go talk with people now. I'm on guard duty.
listen to me.
Which is why I decided you'll go in my place. She's decided. She's gotten a lot more pushy since our issue. But she's right. I do have to go talk to the others. Sorry. Saka wanted to meet too. Cause Where's Hero, bro? Hero, not Hero, but Toko. That's the only person I can really think of. Hero's the only person I can like think of. So her room down here. Toko.
Who's there?
The negative aura. The aura of total decay.
What do you want?
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something.
Obviously annoyed, Toko snatched out.
What do you want?
I wanted to talk to you about the fact that Sakura had asked you to meet with her. Meet with you.
Well...
I don't know what you're talking about. Byakuya already told me she had asked to meet with him. She wanted to meet with Master too? I just said two, didn't I? I guess now it's totally obvious. So yeah, pretty much. So can you tell me about it? I did get a note, but I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. Okay, yeah, I guess so. And with that, retreated into her room. So she didn't go see her. Hero. No. And it happened so quick too. I'm not even expecting. Not even expecting anything less. Yasuhiro.
You know?
I'm just trying to figure this out real quick. Sorry if I'm not reading as much.
What?
How'd you know about that?
Could it be?
Did you maybe gaze into my soul and have a spiritual ability awakening? I'm not the only one she wanted to meet with. The ogre told me herself she asked Byakuya and Toko to come too. What? When did Sakura tell you that? What? When? She asked me to meet with her, of course. But she didn't. But didn't she write you a note? Oh yeah, the note. She
How about that?
She gave me it in person. She happened to mention the others in passing. I gotta be honest, this is super suspicious. So, then you went and met with Sakura?
Got it all
No
wrong.
way, I totally didn't. One of y'all niggas lying. Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually, don't look at me. Hey, come on.
Come on, bro. Let's not do this.
Hey, come on. What?
Where is it? Makoto, did your